screen. There we go. Almost forgot. My cell phone. There we go. My window. Maybe I should have my iPad next to me too. Some people want to. I'm working on some commissions and I might receive some messages eventually. Okay. Alright. Now. Let's start this. This is supposed to be the end. I am supposed to finish the story today, and that's what exactly I'm planning to do. The plan for today's stream, as I said yesterday, is to only finish the stream after the story ends. I don't know how much longer this will take, but considering the fact that by the VOD that I have, by the timestamps of the VOD that I have seen, and by what I have heard about this event on Twitter, at the end here, the story is supposed to be a bit more rushed, which for me personally is kind of convenience because I plan to use in the next 2 days of streaming that I have to focus on reverse collapse. I looked into the schedule for Wuthering Waves and I made a mistake. I thought that the second part of the current version of Wuthering Waves would be released within these 2 days, but I was mistaken. It's only happening on the Thursday, if I remember it correctly, if I did the math correctly. Which means, yeah, the next 2 streams are then going to be reverse collapse, and then on the next weekend maybe I can stream some Wuthering Waves, depending on the type of content that there is going to be available. Alright, okay, enough. Oh, Mr. Kruger, hello. 18, a brave soul. Oh. Need to remember to check chat periodically. Okay, alright. Gutenbergplatz. As the frequency of air raids decreases, although there is no official news release, the resilient citizens of Frankfurt begin gradually appearing on the streets, working to restore order to this scared and battered city. It snowed a little last night, but by morning only slippery ground and the biting cold of melting snow remain. The commander pulls up the collar of their coat, silently watching while a makeshift breakfast stall is being set up by the roadside. It offers nothing more than simple coffee and ham and egg sandwiches. But the simple food can at least bring a trace of warmth and energy to lives exhausted, pained, and numb. The commander contacts Berlin through comms. At last, Commander. Mr. Kruger. Hearing your voice is the best news possible. When we learned Frankfurt was under bombardment, we have been worried about you all this time. With the Elmo and so many dolls, I am already a lucky survivor of this air raid. You know, our Frankfurt is filled with pain and suffering. And when the physical pain ends, what follows is even deeper emotional torment. Give us some time, Commander. Disasters and accidents so often arrive at strange times in strange places, and I don't know what the fuck happened with the text here. In strange places. When I asked you to come to Berlin, I never foresaw the situation. Yes, back then I thought it was just going to be an ordinary mission. Now, my mission feels both complete and incomplete. After all I have been through, I feel as if I have lost all direction, and can only rely on instinct to choose a path. When we met in Berlin, I spoke to you with certainty, yet inwardly I still hesitated, faltered, doubted whether I was truly strong enough. So when you spoke to me about Carter, I did not tell you the truth. Then, do you believe the time has come for truth? Yes, now is the time to be honest. About why I became a soldier, why I left the service, and why I joined Griffin. Both my parents died in World War III. It was 2050. The war had not yet ended, and by the policy of the time, I was enrolled in Suvorov Military School. The reason was simple. If I still wished to study, only the school allowed a martyr child to bypass exams. I just had to pass a medical screening. It was never a choice, only an accident of fate. I once hated the world. Why must I endure the pain of losing everything? Why must I study Warcraft in preparation for fighting in future wars? But then, I met a senior who rekindled my heart, which was clouded by anger. During the Great Disarmament in 2051, many decorated veterans also got discharged from the army. So what's the point of being so hung up on medals? It's not like you can live off them. Sure, medals don't give you food tokens, but they are a kind of recognition. Recognition? Yes, recognition. It is the nation and the people acknowledging a soldier's sacrifice, telling you with a medal, thank you, you have fulfilled your duty to defend the nation and protect the people. Of course, I won't tell you the bonus was so pretty tempting, or that it felt awesome being applauded on stage. If it had been a gold star medal, it would have felt even more awesome. You sordid cow. Hey, are you not a plant? I can't live on photosynthesis. What's so shameful about wanting a bonus? Marina made to flick the commander's forehead. They quickly raised their hands to block. Still, if the PMCs and autonomous dolls replace as soldiers in protecting the borders, what else is there for soldiers to do? Think of it this way. With dolls taking the soldiers' place on the borders, more Alyoshes can go home to help their mothers fix the roof. Isn't that a good thing? Russell. A bouquet of white lilies is gently placed before a gravestone. Of course she does. The commander takes out a handkerchief and wipes the dust off the stone. Why did you put me down as your next of kin? Did you really think you were my sister? Realizing they had subconsciously braced themselves for a flick on the foreheads, The commander... I misclick. The commander gives a wan chuckle and slowly sits down on the ground. When your death notice reached me, I was helping Robin's mother repair her roof. The comrade who brought the letter said you died protecting children, even though you were about to retreat. Your squadmate said you were grinning, certain he would win a medal this time. And you ran back without hesitation. The commander fished a gold star medal from their coat pocket. Well, congratulations. You really did get the gold star you dreamed of. The commander places the medal gently before the gravestone. The award ceremony was very grand. Did you see it from above? The parents of the children you saved asked me to tell you this. Thank you for fulfilling your duty to defend the nation and protect the people. The commander stands and salutes solemnly. A breeze steered through the quiet cemetery, carrying the fragrance of lilies afar. By the way, I forgot to tell you. I bought the empty plots beside yours. Once said you were a family. So in death, we should be buried together. I have even thought of the epitaph. Johannes Gutenberg University Metro Station. The commander shakes Nellie's hand in farewell, but Nellie suddenly looks up at them. In her letter to Professor Gray, Laplace mentioned a question that she had asked her students. If everything in life is futile, then what is the point in struggling? Ange answered that she would spend her whole life answering that question. What about you? How will you answer it, Commander? I am a fool, but I am no coward. If one day I die, please write this on my tombstone. Here lies a brave soul. Don't worry, Commander, you're not going to die. I don't think Lunage is ever going to allow that to happen. You're forever doomed to be dragged into this war, and forever doomed to never face a true death in the battlefields. I left the army because it had become a tool of power struggles. I chose to work for a PMC instead because I still wanted the strength to protect others. Mr. Kruger, I am always ready to fight, and to die without hesitation. But only for ideals, never for anyone's personal gain. That is why I became a soldier, why I left, and why I joined Griffin. I understand. Oh, the music. You truly are a brave soul. And you are a commander that I am truly proud of. After ending the call, the commander gazes fixedly at the Gutenberg monument in the distance. On the empty square, a woman holding a microphone is interviewing a police officer beneath the monument. This is DDR2. Reliable sources confirm that the bombardment of Frankfurt has ended. Damage assessment is ongoing. Finally, police, firefighters, and other public services are now being deployed in order, gradually restoring order. Citizens, please remain calm. Move to safe locations and wait patiently. A police spokesperson will soon explain the specific precautions to follow. The reporter hands the microphone to the officer beside her. Today is a quiet day. On board the Elmo. This is the commander's long-awaited reunion with the dolls. It feels like returning to the days back at the base. Some dolls are gone, but some remain. With no time for melancholy, the commander immediately begins the day's work. Wonder what exactly we're going to do now. I think right now we're probably going to, now that the whole region, the whole Frankfurt is more safe, quote unquote, or at least now that the airstrikes have ended, maybe now we're going to start to focus back on the main mission of locating. Oh my god, I can't fucking speak. Of locating William. So, Commander, please try to contact Lunasia or something like that. Please. It's a very important piece in all of this. The wounds of Frankfurt will take time to heal. But our mission in Germany remains unchanged. Commander, I want to urge you to rest a little. But I know no one can change your mind. Thank you for your concern. Now, let's start with an intel update. From the latest cracked data from the bee sting system, Coronation Storm is the codename for this Frankfurt air raid. As expected. Paradeus, William. They are the real culprits behind this disaster in Frankfurt. Carter was nothing but a decoy, a scapegoat. Also, we have obtained new intel on the NATO units based in Frankfurt. That famous spokesperson of the anti-relic organization Pandora, Styx, is among them. And it's very likely that she's gained access to the bee sting system after Neron's death. What's the source of this intel? The Stasi. I see. What's the status of our dolls? AR-18 refreshes the display of current squad movements on her tablet. The original rescue teams have all withdrawn. Damaged dolls are returning to the Elmo, while those still combat capable are on standby. All our squads are ready for battle. And the situation in Frankfurt? Communications and electricity have been restored, while order is gradually re-established in hospitals and other public facilities. They no longer need our support for the moment. Let's fucking go! We did it, Commander! Good. Then nothing's holding us back. The Commander slammed the hands down on the dossier concerning the Yasuo's boxes. Their eyes flash with an uncharacteristic murderous glint. It's time to put an end to Paradeus. Aeneas conference room. AR-18 compiles the intelligence gathered in recent days onto a map of Frankfurt. The placement of Yasuo boxes paradies remaining factories and traces of activity. The flood of data nearly draws off the map. Thank you all, especially for 04 and D5, for collecting such an abundance of useful intel. No trouble, just make sure the reward is commensurate. After filtering out certain irrelevant data, they are left with an almost unbroken line on the map. We have locked onto Stink's trail. So our mission now is to pinpoint Stink's exact location among these targets? Correct. We have already conducted the first round of elimination. Only a few suspicious targets remain. Several coordinates and corresponding files appear on the screen. Now we need to dispatch multiple squads to investigate each one. Which means Styx is definitely at one of them, right? Yes. All units, prepare for battle immediately. Deployment is imminent. It's Paradise hunting season now. Finally, we don't need to keep hiding anymore and have to constantly keep protecting the civilians. They're finally at a place where they can deal with this themselves. What about you, Alexei? Are you dead yet? You probably are, right? If the airstrikes have ended, that probably means that Carter's has fallen. Little cutscene. And now, file NUSSARA 24532457890651. Decrypting. November 19th, 2064. Sheets of paper came fluttering down from the sky. Surrender leaflets. They called us patriotic soldiers misled by Carter's Petrovich Neostat, and promised that if we laid down arms, admitted our mistakes, we could retire on the spot and walk away as civilians. I used one to wipe the red ice off my boots. Worked fine. Winter's biting cold. I miss my father's roasted beef pizza. Walk away as a civilian? What a joke. Be a meek little subject under Rosa's trist rule? Abandon our country, abandon our culture, and live like chickens in a coop, caring only about food and sleep? From the first day I joined KCCO, I knew I could never go back to a civilian's life. Because from that day on, I no longer knew when I would die, but I knew why I would die. In the dead of night, another wave came crashing at us. My rifle got so hot you could fry a steak on it. Had to pick up Roma's gun. Roma was lying right beside me. His armband sits on my inner pocket. Bearfang and Roma were both my brothers. Together we had faced danger time and again. In the ruins of the Yellow Zone, in bustling cities, covering each other's backs to see mission after mission through. Now they are both gone. Roma's body smashed like a melon, and here I am clinging to life, clutching his gun. I don't even remember how long the firefight lasted. By dawn, Dentist finally gave the order to retreat. My heart sank. I asked him, "What about the general?" Dentist said he didn't know the details, just that every man still breathing had to pull out. We fell back to the outskirts of Moscow, 3 wounded brothers in the truck with us. Only then did I think to ask about Ryder. Dentist reached into his pockets and pulled out Ryder's armband. Dentist said the stronghold was blown into rubble, but they didn't care how many civilians got caught in the blast. One of the brothers in the back asked why we lost. After all, we had the upper hand. Dentist was quiet for a while, then told him, "We lost. That's just how it happened." Yes, that's how it happened. We failed to save our country. Moscow shrank in the rear view, smaller and smaller, until it felt like something was steering free from my soul and drifting away. On this whole mission, I never once contacted my family. They don't know a thing. Maybe that will spare them some of the fallout. I hope my father curses my name, denounces me in public, says I am no son of his. But I don't want him to, either. I'm so tired. Today was the longest battle of my life. And shamefully, I survived. I should have died out there. Ah, man. I mean, he made his choice, right? If they give him some respect to standing to his value, but 19. The Shattered Light. Let's let the hunt begin. Let's see, what do you have for me here? More spiders, more needles, and more skrillex. And these things that I forgot their name. Maccabee? Okay. Have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Where's the targets? I don't see stinks anywhere. Oh well. Let's go with the default squads. Let's bring squads, echelons, not squads, echelons 2 and 8 here. She will reveal herself when you draw close. Ah, awesome. Hide and seek, huh? Wow, my favorite. Find them if that's what you want to play. Let me see if I can get any clue. Maybe a unit that looks different from the others. Let's try reaching either this guy or this neat over here. Because I don't... Oh no, wait, there is another black needle here. Oh, but that's a different... Let's try the black needles and this Trillet. No, actually, let's focus just on this Trillet. It's the movement of this thing. Okay, this spider is going to move there. Trillet is going to move along with the spider. Okay, alright. Let's go for it. Can I deploy more? I can deploy more Echelons. Alright, let's deploy more for extra movement, extra action points. And the turn here. Okay, down there, they need to move fast. What does the EMP does exactly, the one I am carrying? Red light, green light. I see, it just stuns the spider. Okay. Ah, this is going to hurt. Ah, god damn it, man. Those fucking Nito snipers. They're awful, simply awful to fight against. Okay, I'll leave that one there. It starts moving this, guys. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, you know what? Fine, it's fine. It's fine. M958 just lost one dummy link. What is the range of this? Okay, pretty big. You can move one more up here. There goes another dummy link, of course. Let's see, what about this? Nope. This is not a stinks either. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. This was not good. This was not good at all. I almost lost M958. So what? It has to be one of these Nitos, right? Hey, 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 those Nitos over there. Okay, maybe retreating row was not the best. Was not the best idea here. Ouch, man. Ah, fuck me, this Nito. There has to be a better way to deal with them. I just don't. Maybe if I use shields. Yeah, I think the trick would be to time the shields of those who have shield abilities. There's more of them. I leave Echelon here too. Echelon 2 over here for now. And once the spiders move, I send them back here to repairs. Has to be one of these Nitos. I don't think I can fight the spiders, can I? No, it sounds so dangerous to deal with them. Let me take this opportunity to deploy even more Echelons for extra action points. Yeah, repair everyone. Let me see if I can fight one of these guys. I need a hawk of high damage to shields. And retreat. You know what, who could be? Probably just need to way in the back, maybe. Yeah, let's try. Let's try reaching that Nito. But first, let me see if I can deal with this. Is it actually a good idea to use machine guns though? Eventually they will need to reload, right? What's the recommended wide area assault formation? That's right. Let's see how this goes. If I am able to deal with these guys, the whole thing will be much more doable. Oh, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I think it's too many. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Huh. Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all. Fuck me, man. I worried too much for nothing. I'll deploy more hawks then. Better for me. Oops. There we go. Oh. Oh, I can only deploy one. Okay, fine, fine. You know what? Okay, it's fine. Maybe I should try to establish a supply line over here to have an Echelon 8 with repairs and ammunition and rations too. Okay, there we go. Now we fight the Nitos again. The stupid little things. With Hawk support, this should be easier, right? Yeah. Ah. Two dummies down. A little bit better, I would say, but not really perfect, right? Okay, now you go back here. As soon that spider is going to approach. Repair, resupply. I think Echelon 10 too. Should do the same. Okay, well, let me see if I get that one a little bit closer. You two, I believe, can get a little bit closer. Alright, and third. There we go. Easy. Don't even need to touch anything. Spider is coming though. Okay, end turn. Let me try to reach that single white Nito way in the back. Ah, fucking knew it. God. I don't think they can deal with this fight right now. But at least I can weaken. Yeah, there's no way they can deal with this. crap. Okay, you know what? You guys did enough. At least you now, I now know the position. Our position. Wide area assault formation. Let's start forming supply line down here. Oh, she's coming. Good thing that she's coming my direction too. Dude, that saves me quite a lot of effort. At least that's the one of the bright sides of this. There we go. Alright everyone, forming supply line, please. I mean, it's not the perfect one, but... There we go. The Hawk 2. Hawk 2. Hawk 2. No, that's stupid to me. Gonna resupply the Hawk also. Because I did notice that Styx had some shields with her, which is very annoying, but whatever. She's coming my direction. That's so good. That's so good. Thank you for saving me so much work. Let me see. I can move you here. I can move you here. And I'm a little scared that this one... Oh, actually she's not going to move. It's not even on her patrolling range. Awesome. I doubt the EMP is going to do anything against her, but who knows, right? Do anything against her as in going to reduce her stats, apply some debuffs. Oh, he actually does. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, awesome. Let's go. I have no idea what's... What happened? What happened? We didn't kill her. She only gets halfway into... B. It doesn't matter. It's an event stage. It doesn't really matter. 20. The dragon that gnaws at tree roots. On board the Elmo. Commander, Styx has escaped. God fucking damn it. Just as expected. Good. Is the tracking signal clear? Oh, never mind. It's part of the plan. Let's go. She's going to maybe reveal the position of others, but it's probably also a trap. Who knows? It's Paradeus after all. Very clear. 404 and D5 are already on her trail. Tell them to maintain pursuit for now. They mustn't go too deep. Wait for us. Yes, Commander. An incoming call through an encrypted comms channel. Commander, it's the Earl. Oh, God fucking damn it. What does he want? Patch it through. The commander mentally prepares themselves before turning towards the image on the comm screen. Sir, do you have instructions? First, allow me to congratulate you. You have brought honor to yourself and J.A.K. in Frankfurt. I only did my duty as a soldier. You will receive the rewards you deserve, as the Griffin Dolls will be granted more privileges. I thank you on their behalf. The commander gives perfunctory responses to the small talk, their fingers drumming the desk idly all the while. Your mission in Germany is over. No, it isn't. Once we return to Berlin, perhaps we can share a drink with Kruger. Is that so? I don't think it's over. The mastermind, Carter, is dead. How could it not be over? What about Paradeus? What about William? Earl, you know full well this is far from over. But you have done your part. Leave the rest to me. And what will you do? Absorb Paradeus? Recruit William? Yes, that's exactly what he does. Earl, you sit in an office far removed from the battlefield. From where you sit, you can't see the suffering of the people. Their blood and tears. The ones who died because of the Yasuo boxes, the ones used as test subjects by Paradeus. Did they ever exist in your eyes? To you, they were nothing but necessary, insignificant sacrifices, weren't they? William's life is worth more than all of theirs, isn't it? I've been on the battlefield far longer than you. You no longer see the sacrifices on the battlefield. The URNC is about to be formed. Oberstein and Carter will take the blame for everything. This is the greatest consolation we can offer the dead. Would you ignite war in the coming age of peace, Commander? That won't be swayed by your rhetoric. Ask them if they will accept this so-called peace. The living must live for the living. The living must strive for the living. That may be your future, but it is not mine. Commander, you're too young. So young you think yourself invisible. So young you think of yourself as invincible. So young you forget who gave you the might to speak with such self-assurance. Kruger's indulgence has made you forget how the world works. The other side cuts the transmission. AR-18 watches the commander quietly. Commander, I'm fine. The commander releases their grip on the deformed sofa armrest and rubs their throbbing temples. You won't let this go. Should we take any precautions? Before the commander can respond, another incoming call chimes. It's Mr. Javier. This is not the end. I mean, let me have this consolation for me, okay? Let me. It is the end of this arc of the story, at the very least. Welcome to the stream, Oiko. Answer the call. Long time no see, Commander. Hello, Mr. Javier. You look terrible. You could use a long vacation. Right now, what I need is ammo. Let's talk about something more cheerful, Commander. You're about to be decorated with the Gold Star Medal, the highest honor any Soviet soldier could dream of. What must I give in return? You have already paid the price. Now it's time to take your eyes off other people. Focus on yourself, Commander. A brilliant future lies ahead of you. Bro, we know somebody will come to fuck things up every time you say something like it's over. Yeah. Yeah, we know. We know, but what can we do, honestly? So, I'm supposed to abandon the hunt for William for this so-called future? The Earl sent you to play the good cop, didn't he? Oh boy. After all this, after a road paved with blood and corpses, what lies behind me is not a red carpet of glory, but a blood-red blade that drives my vengeance. If you still consider me an old friend, you should consider my advice carefully. Right now you stand at critical crossroads. You can become a hero honored with Gold Star for your service to your country and people, or vanish into obscurity, erased from existence. If my medal must be brought with such a choice, that is a true insult to the Gold Star. William must pay for what he's done. The Earl was right. You want to listen to anyone right now. Kruger gave you too much freedom. And now, like you, he refused to speak with the Earl. In that case, let this old nobody handle it. What do you mean? Have you heard of the Nidhogg Protocol? The what? If it is activated, all cooperation between IOP and JK will cease. This protocol will shut down all IOP-made dolls. Fuck me. It will forcibly revoke your command authority. Do you think that will make me yield? Mr. Javier, even without the dolls, I will never give up the hunt for William. But use his honor on a world of dead people? None, honestly. I just hope you will cool your head. Commander, I have watched you come this far, and I know how hard-won your achievements are. You're just one step away from seizing it all with your own hands. One step away means never reaching it, Mr. Javier. My answer hasn't changed. A sign of regret comes from the other end of the line. Thank you for all you have done. The last thing I can do for you is to stagger the activation of the protocol. I have 12 hours. During that time, I will initiate the Nidhogg protocol, starting with the weakest dolls. Whatever you intend to do, you have 12 hours to finish it. In any case, thank you. Take care, Commander. Did they forget that there are other dolls outside the URNC? And that they are probably on the hunt for William too? I mean, even though there are other dolls, it's not just dolls outside of the URNC, it's dolls that were made by IOP, which is pretty much, I imagine, 90% of our forces. The dolls that I think that were not made by IOP is probably just the fighting, I think. Because 404... No, yeah, 404 were made by IOP. The AR team are creations of Persica, which is also part of the IOP. Even the civilians, though, the IOP holds the monopoly of production of dolls. So even the civilian dolls that obtained a firearm module, they are also made from the IOP. Yeah, that's pretty much all the dolls we have. Shutting down all IOP dolls worldwide doesn't make sense, to be honest. They are not going to shut down all IOP dolls worldwide. It's just the ones that have collaborations with Griffin Kruger. Where is it? No. Here. If it is activated, all cooperation between IOP and Griffin Kruger will cease. This protocol will shut down all IOP-made dolls. It will forcibly revoke your command authority. Oh, shut down all of them. No, wait. Cooperation between JK will cease. I think it's only going to affect the ones that are under JK. All the dolls that were made by IOP and are under JK would forcibly revoke the command authority. Probably just the ones affiliated with Griffin, yeah. So dolls from the end SU or KSSU remains will stay as they are. Look at the overit from GFL2. Yeah. And DeFi wouldn't be affected too, I think. No, they wouldn't be affected because they were special created by... what the fuck was her name? the Soviet scientist. Fuck me, I forgot her name. You know who else I think wouldn't be affected by it? Maybe. No. Or yes. No. I don't know. Maybe the Daybreak Squad also? Amaris, at least, I think, wouldn't be affected by it. In any case, that threat won't deter shit. I mean, overall, it's not going to stop the commander, but it will cripple us a whole lot if we don't hunt William within the 12 hours. Heavier ends the call. If it comes to it, let's activate the ringleader somehow. Oh yeah! Yes, Sangivis fairies, they were created by Sangivis fairies and not IOP. Those ones wouldn't be affected either. We could still use those if we still have them. I think a lot of them died, or at least got heavily destroyed on the Avernus fight, though. But if we still have some of those around, we could use them if needed. But I'm not too sure. Oh no. The Elmo's power shuts off automatically. Commander, the Elmo has ceased operation. In the darkness, the commander sees the countdown ticking on the tactical tablet. Less than 12 hours remain for the commander and the dolls. Over 98% of the dolls are manufactured by IOP. I fucking knew it. Yeah, majority of them. I know. What do we do now? Sorry. What do we do now? Gather all the dolls. The hall is packed wall to wall. Dolls of varying expressions whisper among themselves in low voices. The commander projects the Nidhogg protocol countdown into the center of the room. Everyone, let me explain the situation. To stop me, IOP is about to activate the Nidhogg protocol. Once the countdown ends, I will lose command over all IOP dolls. Meaning the vast majority of you here. What do we do, 34? The notice we got is real. Don't panic. We can. I don't actually know what to do. I now declare independence from IOP. I quit. The dolls erupt in an uproar, but the commander raises a hand, signaling for them to be silent. And among them is Groza, or rather OTS-12. I know some of the dolls have already been forced into sleep by the Nidhogg protocol. From now until the countdown ends, you will continue to fall, one by one, until forced hibernation. Wait, she got a point? What point? About quitting IOP? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think just because they quit IOP, IOP loses control of their frame, neural cloud, of the base frame of their neural cloud. Pixiv, let's keep going together, alright? That way, even if I suddenly shut down, I will still be by your side. It's Griffin, not IOP. Can they do that? Would that really work? Just saying like that? This is our funeral. Sorry, this is our collective funeral. Watching the dolls say their sorrowful farewells, the commander feels a stabbing pain in their heart. I don't want to hide anything from you. Even now, my plan remains unchanged. To completely eradicate Paradise and eliminate William. Beyond that, I have no plans, and I cannot promise your safety. So this time, whether you take part in the mission or not, is up to you. The commander sets down the tactical tablet. You may choose to remain on the Elmo. Its power is cut, but for now, it is safe. If you choose to follow me, then you face two possible outcomes. You will either enter forced hibernation somewhere down the line, or perish in battle. Neither is a particularly good outcome. Might as well drag a few more down before they shut us off. I want to witness your glory until the very last moment. The dolls have quickly accepted the grim reality and begin to discuss their choices. The commander smiles faintly, as if recalling something. This isn't my first time fighting under such brutal circumstances. But it's different this time, because our fate is already sealed. All we can do is leave behind one final, indelible stroke on this vile conclusion. The commander shoves the Makarov that Nelly has returned back into his holster at their waist. Time is short. I'm sorry I can't give you any more time to think. After a brief silence, a hand extends forward. Commander, the AR team will always fight at your side. At the very least, we'll make sure you live long enough to settle the bill. So, I guess we have no choice but to join your reckless venture. I promised 15 I would crush Paradise with her. If I back out now, she will never forgive me. Whatever your decision is, we'll stand with you. Oh, she's here. I said I would bear witness to your ending, so I will watch you until the very end. But more importantly, I wasn't made by IOP, so they can't do anything to me. Oh, that's good to hear. See, another one that wasn't made by IOP. Oh yeah, she was made by Hume, Dr. Hume. That's right. Fuck, I completely forgot about them. Jesus. Everyone equip the self-destruct protocol. Wait. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Okay? I don't want to lose any dolls. Night we dine in hell ass moments. I mean, it's a classic moment in any... How should I say? This is a war-based story. In any war story, there's going to be moments like this. Or at least the more romantic war stories. More dolls crowd forward, raising their hands high. You lot. Do you understand what you are getting yourselves into? We have lost all support. We stand against the entire world. Against the outcome that's already been decided. We're destined to lose. The victors will erase every last trace of our existence. Even so, you still choose to follow me? "404 never existed in the first place. We have always walked in shadow. To be forgotten is the best fate we could ask for. Our answer has never changed. So the Mephisto agreements were written because Earl is scared of this moment? I think it was also written to give amnesty to the dolls involved in the whole ordeal. That is my theory, at least, so that just like how it was offered, I think the commander agreed to it to at least give the dolls a chance to live normal lives. I think. Maybe, not sure. The commander solemnly lays a hand upon theirs. They know this hand stack signifies trust, and a vow to live and die together. But yeah, it's also a way to prevent the commander from keep going after William. And since William got absorbed by the URNC, that means also going against the URNC. So yeah, maybe. Well, if he left, the Needhog would also be lifted. Yeah, perhaps. We interrupt this broadcast with breaking news. Carter Petrovich Neustadt, orchestrator of the Frankfurt's airstrike, and the Moscow Cube has been confirmed dead. At present, Moscow is mobilizing forces to suppress Neustadt's remaining troops. Authorities believe the unrest will soon be quelled. Next, we turn our attention to the reconstruction efforts in Frankfurt. Alright, and because if all their forces suddenly got forced into hibernation, they will lose anyways. 21. Beyond the words. The cold world. The world is cold. Sorry, I can't fucking read. Outside of Alte's hot house. A crowd of reporters has gathered early outside the entrance, their eyes fixed on the movements inside the building. The snapping shutters, the shatter of live broadcasts, the shuffle of countless footsteps all weave into a chaotic cacophony on the usually quiet square in front of the Alta's hot house. The heavy wooden doors swing open, and the crowd erupts. He's here! He's here! Get ready! The General Secretary is coming out! Amid blinding flashes, oh my god, this guy again, Grove walks up to the podium and gestures to the audience below. I am Grove, whatever your name is, General Secretary of the Social Unity Party. Here, I officially announce the end of the Battle of Frankfurt, and we are now actively advancing the city's post-war reconstruction. The detailed plans will be made public later. A sorrowful expression comes over Grove's face. In this brutal battle, the people of Frankfurt and their property have suffered grievous harm. Pronounce Grover, I don't care anymore. I am deeply pained by this. To honor those perished in the war, I declare that this day shall henceforth be known as Frankfurt Memorial Day. We will mourn them every year and forever remember the sacrifice of the citizens of Frankfurt. I don't care about pronouncing this guy's name correctly. He's making deals with the Earl. He knows, he very likely know exactly what the situation here right now. I have no reason to respect the pronunciation of his name. Voices of approval rise from the crowd. Grove nods, continuing his speech. But this is only the beginning. The purpose of a Memorial Day is to never forget history. However, the living must also look to the future, to prevent humanity from ever suffering such a war again. To stabilize and secure lasting peace, I have chosen to found and join the Union of Zoroastrianism Nations Coalition. Together with the new Soviet Union, we will stand against terrorists and populists to oppose the world. Who oppose the world? The crowd bursts into joyous applause, their excitement spilling across every major social media platform. You need to remember names of people in your evangelist correctly, you know? So you won't hit the wrong people. I will not forget his face, okay? I can write his name and I remember his face. I don't need to remember the pronunciation. There's no need to. Somewhere unnoticed, a draft from a URNC meeting is leaked. Full implementation of doll regulation, unified standards for the mechanized production of dolls. Nelly glares furiously at the page of the draft. Tony, have you looked at the details of this draft? It's obvious that these don't match the production standards of current mainstream dolls. In fact, this look more like Galatia's production standards. More precisely, this draft is not explicitly against the incorporation of human tissue in the production of dolls. The design requirements for neuroclouds are also far looser. Someone stands to profit enormously from this. One, Galatea got shut down, but there will be many more Galateas. Or rather, for some, Galatea will simply continue to exist as a rebranded company. What frightens me more is that while everyone is happily celebrating the founding of the URNC, nobody's paying attention to this. They don't realize that while they bask in joy, a terrible conspiracy is about to unfold. I have scored every forum and posted countless discussion threads. Even when I pinned them with administrator privileges, barely anyone replied, and the posts were soon deleted. Someone's manipulating public opinion. What do we do? You and I both know what this is. I don't know what the outcome will be, but you have seen for yourself what that thing can do. Nelly. Yes, I have witnessed the beginning to end. I have witnessed from beginning to end how this violates ethics. And how it opens the door to science. This is the relics. Pony, when technology goes against humanity, that is when humankind begins to destroy itself. I may not be able to stop this from happening, but I can't just do nothing. What are you going to do? We'll do it together. No, this is something I'll have to do alone. Because I am a student of Grey Blackwell. The revelation will only carry weight coming from me. In front of the altar's hot house. With Grove's speech over, the square returns to its usual desolation. Nelly summons her courage and steps onto the podium, which has yet been dismantled. She pulls her cold hand out of her pocket, trembling as she opens a live broadcast channel. My name is Cornelia Schoffer. This is my work badge. I once served as Professor Grey Blackwell Assistant at the Grey Institute of Biotechnology under the Galatea Technology Corporation. Yes, I was student and subordinate to the Lady of Ashes. And so, I have both the rights and the obligation to reveal the truth hidden behind the draft titled Full Implementation of Doll Regulation, Unified Standards for the Mechanized Production of Dolls. Nelly shows the evidence she has gathered to the camera. Unlike dolls produced by other manufacturers, Galatea dolls... No, they shouldn't even be called dolls. Galatea has violated international conventions, secretly exploring relic technology using human cadavers as components for their machines. Their creations have always illegally incorporated human tissue. She's so fucking dead, ain't she? Yeah, she is. She nearly crumples the papers in her hands in her rage. And to erase all opposition, they kill any human who raises objections. They then use Galatea's technology to turn them into a pseudo-doll, a Nito, replacing the original human. Professor Grey was once such victim. I will now present her autopsy report. In her actual time of death, she passed away long before her last public speech. Clenching her teeth, Nellie painfully and reluctantly posts Gray's autopsy report into the live channel. Judging from the remaining human tissues in the corpse, Professor Gray has been dead for years. Yet, all this time she was still active as the Lady of Ashes. It was all part of Galatea's conspiracy. Warning flags flood the broadcast, but Nellie pushes on. Professor Gray died at Galatea's hands, and her honor was usurped and defiled by Anito. I am willing to bear full legal responsibility for my words. May the truth never be extinguished. Nellie's channel is shut down. Relief washes over her, but she feels a sudden pang of dizziness, and she nearly collapses against the podium. Are you alright? Out of nowhere, Amaris catches her. Amaris? Why are you here? Your mission was over long ago. You should have returned to the Stasi. Amaris stares at her in grim silence for a long while. The tracker I placed on you was never removed. No, that's not the point. Do you understand what you have set yourself against? I do. No, you don't. You're rebelling against the base code of the human world. You think I have spoken the truth, but that means nothing. Because it's easy to overturn your words. Umbra's last testament was discredited. All it took was a little speech from Stinks. Amaris. The human world is also bound by code, don't you see? Dolls are inhibited by their base code, humans by social rules. You achieved nothing by speaking, except putting yourself in grave danger. And would you rebel, Amaris? If one day your base code commands you to act against your own will, what would you do? I'm only a doll. Our base code is the shackle that imprisons us. Nellie, I cannot rebel. If you truly believe you have your own consciousness, your own thoughts, your own understanding, then you should also have the choice to refuse, to resist, say no. It's meaningless. It's all futile. But that is what makes humans human. In Western mythology, Prometheus stole fire. In Eastern mythology, Gong Gong smashed his head against Buzong Mountain in a fit of rage. Mythology is humanity's longing. If dolls are created in the image of humans, then the longing of dolls must mirror that of humanity. As onlookers start gathering, having traced her broadcast, Amaris quickly pulls Nellie away. Hey, Nellie, if you ever get the chance, would you alter my base code for me? What? I want to add a self-destruct sequence that triggers if I ever lose my memory. It should be a simple change for you, right? Why? If I ever forget, then Daybreak will truly have nothing left. That might be something only Professor Persica can help you with. I'm not sure I have the skills it takes. If you wanted this done, say, aren't you a Stasi doll? It's only a temporary arrangement. In the days to come, I will likely have to drift from place to place. If I am lucky, maybe a human will keep me around for a while. You know what? Mailing! Mailing! Oh, Mailing. Mailing, you're right. Maybe Mailing could do something about it. Damn it, I'll have to buy so much booze though. Oh, Mailing, my dear alcohol-fueled child. Come on, let me take you home. A bullet slams into the ground by Nellie's feet. Before she can react, Amaris yanks her into a sprint. What's happening? Someone wants you dead. Then it seems I did the right thing. Save your breath. They outnumber us. I need to shake them off. Right. Amaris charged at full speed into a narrow, deserted alley. Fighting stage? No, more story. Oh, Morido. I wonder if Morido is actually going to survive this. I don't think so. 22. The Piercing Red. Go. Near the Stasi headquarters. No fucking way she's going straight for the Stasi right now. Oh, never mind, it's 404. Commander, we have tracked Stake's signal into the wide zone, where it disappeared. And the most prominent building here is the Stasi headquarters. Shit. If she has merely entered the building, our tracking would still be effective. But her signal vanished entirely. We believe she went underground. Underground. Commander, the underground is part of the White Zone. The Stasi's intelligence servers are located below the surface. HE-12 has been there before. Yeah, I know, right? If everyone he knows isn't here, Shikikan would have ordered the dolls to decimate the HQ against their code. Would he? I don't know, man. The Stasi? I don't think the commander have the power to go up front against the Stasi. Or maybe, I think my main problem with that phrase is the wording decimate. I think maybe oppose the Stasi, but not decimate. The commander don't have enough power to ground level the building or the organization itself. Can we access the White Zone? Can we get access to enter the White Zone? Of course. How do you think we managed to go in and rescue you last time? "10 hours, 15 minutes, until the Nidhogg protocol takes full effect. With 404's help, the commander gains elevator access into the White Zone. The commander divides the dolls into several squads. Those whose command authorizations will soon expire stay behind to guard, while the rest follow them into the White Zone. Commander, as of now, we have lost around 20% of our combat strength. Are they all secure? Yes, we have placed them in the safest locations possible. We have also notified IOP of the pickup spots. Good. Keep moving. White Zone. 9 hours, 14 5 minutes until the Nidhogg protocol takes full effect. Oh my fucking god, this is going way too fast. Commander, the White Zone is heavily guarded by human soldiers. We need to stay concealed. Understood. Our target is Paradise. They will most likely try to avoid clashing with human soldiers. In fact, they fear exposure even more than we do. I agree. The materials of these structures have good soundproofing. Let's avoid drawing attention. Okay. 45. Do we have Styx trail? We lost her once she entered the White Zone, and I can't isolate her trail. There are too many obstacles here. We'll have to search area by area. Got it. The commander signals the squads to advance. Stasi Data Center Sector. 4 hours, 50 minutes until the Nidhogg protocol takes full effect. Commander? UMP-45 turns to the commander with a grave look. What is it? Commander, this is the Bee Sting data center. The commander stares blankly at the countless servers around them, unable to grasp it at first. Bee Sting is the server hub for the Bee Sting system. That certainly explains a lot of things. In an instant, memories of past events surge through the commander's mind like a tsunami, like a tornado. So that's it. The Stas has been working for Paradise all along. No wonder their intel on Paradise was so accurate. In addition, we just intercepted a piece of key intel about the final step of Project Valkyrie. The final step? What is it? A surgery. The final surgery. Everything they need now is in place. Commander, we have already lost around 38% of our combat strength. Time is running out. If Styx isn't here, it means she has gone somewhere more important. We just located an elevator leading deeper underground. We are cracking the access now. Good. I will rally the squads. Leave a team here to continue investigating the Bee Sting system. With clenched jaw, the commander gathers the remaining squads and pushes deeper into the White Zone. Eight hours, 5 minutes until the Nidhogg protocol takes full effect. Commander, our combat strength is 55%. Our operation has been proceeding smoothly so far. According to the latest intel from 45, Styx has stopped moving. That means either she has found the tracker or she no longer feels the need to run. Either way, it won't be easy from here on. Right. I will ready our forces. Commander, please prioritize your own safety. Man. I think this is it. Here we go. 4 hours until the Nidhogg protocol takes full effect. The squads file into a narrow corridor. Commander, it's clear. Right. The corridor has no rooms, only a single exit. The large door at the far end. Confirming no ambush in sight, the commander signals the squads to proceed, one by one. The doll's light footsteps are the only sounds in the otherwise silent corridor. Soon, the vanguard squad reaches the door at the end. Wait! Whoosh! Sharp metal spikes shoot out from within, lancing towards the dolls. With no time to react, several dolls in the vanguard squad collapse instantly. A Paradil signal. The heavy door, now bearing several holes, rises slowly, revealing the figure behind. Here you are at last. I was worried you wouldn't make it, so I kindly cleared some of the guards for you along the way. Didn't expect you to arrive early. What's the rush? The real is still to come. The squads immediately form ranks, ready to engage Styx. But Styx has no intention of stepping through the door. She toys with the glowing whip in her hands. Why don't you come to me? Come on! Well, that's not fair. Attacking her is difficult when she's holding that position. Shotgun team, get ready. Ignoring the taunts, the commander calmly rallies the dolls that specialize in defense. Looks like a high difficulty boss, hard to crack. If it's too much, fall back. Let me take point. Need me to reinforce your shields temporarily? Maintain formation. Advance. M6 gather the shotgun dolls. With shields raised, they charge forward under their allies' cover fire. Pretty smart, I'll give you that. You thought a tactic right away, but it's useless. With a playful laugh, Styx vanishes from the doorway. Stay alert! Darkness suddenly engulfs the corridor. The dolls switch to night vision, waiting. Waiting for me? Thunk. DPS shield crashes to the ground. Her gun hand starts shaking violently. This is Bremet, isn't it? Yes, it is. Fuck me. Oh dear. He's putting up such a fight even after getting hacked. How cute. Emerging from the shadow, Bremet warps her arms around TPS, admiring her own handiwork. The shotgun team immediately pulls back and takes aim at Bremet. Bremet. The neural cloud is compromised. Unable to watch TPS suffering any longer, M6 pulls the trigger and puts an end to it. Focus fire. Furious bullets rain towards Bremet, but she slips back behind the door. Oh my, you are a lot more ruthless in finishing off your own friends this time. Charge! Capitalizing on Bremet's retreat, the shotgun team surges forward, breaking through the corridor. 6 hours, 15 minutes until the Nidhogg protocol takes full effect. Commander, according to intel, the final surgery of Project Valkyrie is taking place here. No wonder this place is more heavily defended than any other Paradise space. It's not only stinks and Bremen. As the last doll steps into the laboratory, the door seals shut. A familiar figure descends from above. Mordor. I meet again, Commander. How do you like this trap? In case you thought it was too easy, I added a little prelude for you. Oh, just to delay your deaths a little longer. A graceful white figure rushes forward like a gust of wind, slicing through several dogs in an instant. Terhib is so impatient. She started the show before I was even done talking. Hebe raises an eyebrow as she continues to silent slaughter among the dolls. Defy, surround her, restrict her movements. Yes, Commander. 45, assist Defy. Roger. The crack of a whip. Ro, lead the AR squad and engage Styx. Understood. I will tear her apart. Commander, watch out for Bremen's attacks. Yes, I know. AR-18, take Stevens 520 and EW dolls to the EW dolls to suppress Bremet. Roger. Watching as the precious time slips away, the commander's gaze locks onto the rear of the lab. That is where the final surgery takes place. According to Laplace, William himself is the surgeon. They are one step away from killing William and ending this tragedy. They were also one step away from being awarded the Golden Star Medal. The thought of all the sacrifices made for this surgery fills the commander with anger and disgust. The so-called coronation storm. They crown themselves with the blood of 6 million lives in the name of power and ambition. Now, time to put an end to it all. Fighting stage. Fighting stage. Oh my god, the Alexei story is still going on. Fine. Let's see what this guy has to say now. It is really going more fast. The series of events. Not only the series of events, but also the timer. Jesus fucking Christ, man. 6 hours already before the protocol takes full effect. This is going way too fast. They're not going to make it, are they? NU SSRA 2124892312456673. Decrypting. November 19, 2064. When we pulled back near Cleanstein, heavy snow began to fall. I opened the last can of beef. The cold chunks of meat were covered with a layer of white fat. This was Roma's legacy. I shoved a mouthful down. It felt like swallowing a stone, sinking heavily into my gut. We shared the can among us. It was a bit salty. There was still some water in the truck, but everyone drank sparingly, and we passed one bottle back to the man in the vehicle behind. One of the wounded came down with a fever. We gave him a shot of antibiotics and prayed he would hold out. I checked the medkit and what water we had left. Told the dentist that we would need to figure out resupply soon. Dentist just smiled and said once we have reached the yellow zone, getting supplies wouldn't be a problem for us. I asked him if that meant we would be reduced to bandits from here on out. Dentist's face went dark. He kept driving. Snow flurried in the headlights. Nobody said another word. After cleansing, command reached Dentist. They said the main force was retreating towards the border. Moscow's troops were pressing close. They asked if we could cover the withdrawal. There was guilt in that voice over the comms. Dentist didn't answer right away. He asked where the general was. Command fell silent. Then said the general was dead. My head went blank. There was ringing in my skull. I couldn't think straight. Dentists pressed for details. They said when the command center was overrun, the general saved the last bullet for himself. I couldn't believe it. I didn't want to. How could the general go out so feebly? Why didn't they tell us yesterday? The comms kept spitting words, defeat, relics, but I was too furious. Started cursing non-stop. Someone in back bawled out loud and I screamed at him, "Shut up." But my own face was wet with tears. Even now, writing this entry, I still can't come to terms with it. The general was like a pine tree to us, like a banner standing tall. I will never forget the first time I saw him on the podium, telling us what country meant, what civilization meant, what the KCCO fought for. Now the sun has come up. Dentists moved the wounded into the truck behind, told them to link up with the main force at the border. I handed over the last 2 doses of antibiotics. The brother with the fever was burning hot and cautious. I just hope he makes it in time. Then we waved them off and drove in the opposite direction. He's going to die 100%. 23. The collapse of paradise. Go. What do you have for me? Where are they? I see Bramage. Ebe is there. Where's Styx? There she is. Morido too. How many hawks can I bring to this? There's no limits of hawks per se, but there's a limit of points, which is pretty much the same. Okay. Let's start bringing the hawks first. EV2, MK153. Let's deploy AR SMG team. Eliminate all enemies on the map. Completely destroy all of them, huh? Fine. Let me just have a look at the power of this NPC squads. 79. That's a lot. What do you guys have here? I see. Oops. Wrong button. I'm curious, can they really handle this? Let me see how this goes. You here? I want to move you guys to the front too here. Alright, now let me see what the NPC squads do. How they fare against them. Three rifles. Damn it. Restart. Not bad, not bad. As long as I don't allow them to hit the rifles, they should be fine. Okay, now I move you here. I move you here. And I want to deploy another hawk. But who? EP93? Maybe? It has higher lethality. But M2 doesn't look like a bad option either. Let's go with M2. Give me just a moment. Someone was calling on the interphone. Said there's some purchases that arrived here. Yeah, I hope it's not a lot. I don't know what my father brought, but I hope it's not groceries. Because it would take a long time to organize them all. Can I move something else here? What is that? There's so much stuff on the screen. I can't. Echelon 8 cannot move. Oh, you guys. You're the ones with extra movements right now. Okay. Let's put you guys there. Let's change you guys here. Change you guys here too. Go. They should be fine. They were able to deal with the first ones. They should be able to deal with these ones too. Right? Yeah, they are fine. They are fine. This hurts. Restart. You know what? Let they come. Let the... And now they advance. There we go. That's why we don't need to worry about the snipers. Those SMG need to still hurt though. Keep checking outside the room just to make sure they don't need my help. My father doesn't need my help. Hey, they seem to be doing fine, not gonna lie. Awesome. Ibe is approaching though. I don't know what exactly is the best team to deal with her. Oh my god, so many dogs. Is this supposed to be the final battle? It looks like it. It has to be. What a move accumulates up here. What about this bitch? Wide area assault formation. Gonna bring the... Need you guys to go up there. Switch. Go up here. Switch again. Go here. I think I will only allow the NPCs to fight off the trash mobs. The bosses I will leave for the... for my echelons. Switch. Switch. Hope this is going to be enough. I'm not very confident. Hold on. There we go. Then I'm going to take advantage of the fact that these NPCs have extra movement. We're here and try to form a supply line like this. Alright. Let them come. It isn't enough. Oh, my father returned. Let me check on him. I'm going to take a few minutes, sorry. I'm back. It was groceries. The groceries got delivered to my house. Among them there were eggs, and sadly one of the eggs came cracked. So to not waste it, I just cook it for me right on the spot. But there your dad's your experience what it feels like to be betrayed by your employer. Man, what a time for a delivery to arrive. It's unfortunate. The egg is good though. Glad I decided to fry it instead of throwing it away. Not waste it. It was just a little bit cracked. I imagine you got cracked during the delivery. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, saving the world. Let me see. Maybe I can... Can I deploy more? Yes, I can. Yeah, keep the line, keep the supply line going on. 1, 2, 3. Not enough. I don't think I can fit 3. Didn't eat it raw? Disappointing. Shut up. No, I'm not going to read eggs raw. It's disgusting. I mean, how bad can this be? Let's go like this. Fuck, some snipers survived. Ah, never mind, they got just nuked right now. Okay, we're doing fine. Shit. It's fine, it's fine. That's why I have the supply line. You can just keep switching them with other echelons. Repair AK-15. Like this. One click repair. Good. Now, who's next? Bremit? Wide area assault formation. And wide area assault formation. Both AR SMGs. Type of bosses, huh? Rip Gorilla, yeah. What does the AI? That goes your AK-15 pools in GFL2. No. Don't say that. Don't say that. Now where the fuck do I put this plate? I think I'm just going to leave on my stand for now. My shelf for now. Don't like to have too much shit on my computer table. I don't even have the habit of eating on my computer table. I want to put you guys here. I think she would, to fight that spider, would also be very welcomed. The help of a hawk. Like this, like this. Awesome. what else can I do? Maybe I should start making way to Moridol. Yeah, should make way for Moridol. Change with the NPC, let the NPC advance a little bit. Now, here, go here. The bottom will move up and fuck up the mortar team. No, it won't. It won't. Nuh-uh. I know what I'm doing to a certain extent. Deploy even more people. Ugh, yikes. Yeah, they fought Fix on the last stage. That's why they are so fucked up right now. Wait. Oh, right. Insufficient action points. Okay, go. I believe the NPC squad is strong enough to deal with the spider. Oh yeah, this is the same thing that dealt with one before. Oh my god, Swarm is so strong here. Swarm mod 3 is so fucking strong. Now, how you guys are not so sure. Ah, fuck, just one hawk? Maybe I can. Then go back, then advance, then go back again. Ah, damn it. Okay. Okay, alright. Not very good, but not that bad either. So he's strong everywhere? Yeah. Let me see. What else can I do? I wonder what exactly the control panel does. Is it responsible just for the gates? Whatever. I can reach there anyway, since the mission is to eliminate all enemies. Oh, it's within their area of patrol, huh? Okay. We can... It doesn't reach here. What about here? Oh yeah, this works. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Gonna let them come to me then. One more up here. Deploy one more. I think what I'm going to do is... I can use the parachute, right? Yeah. Okay, so once I dealt with this guy, I'm gonna send Echelon via parachute ferry to this control panel here, just to... I just curious, want to see what exactly happens. I imagine he's only going to open and close the gates, nothing more than that. But even if that's the case, maybe I can use the silly little threat of crushing Paradise with the gates to weaken them. Well, go back. Doesn't change shit. And not the best, but not the worst either. But is one thing you want to miss from this game? Mod shard grinding. Yeah. Yeah, mod sharding is a very... No. Wait. Oh no, we do have calibration shit on GFL2. Never mind. I was about to say I want to miss the calibration system of this game. But then we do have something very, very similar on the next one. Oh yeah, it opens and closes the gates. Not really all that useful. Unless I crush her. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to crush Hibe and Bremet using the gates. I hope it allows me to open and close them. Actually, let me test that right now. Close defense gate 1. Close defense gate 2. Or that one. Actually, no, let me wait for Bremet to get closer here. And then I will test it. Meanwhile... Supply line. More supply lines. You can never have enough supply lines. Yeah, but at least calibration doesn't power lock you from certain powerful mod versions. True. You know what I'm not going to miss? The bingo event thingy from this game. You know, the one that you keep pressing the button hoping to get a number to fill the bingo, but the number never fucking comes. And you get the same stupid number 3 times in a row. I hope that never comes back. And also, I think I start to run out on echelons. Yeah. Now, let me make way here by doing this. Then I can establish a new supply line using the heavy heliport. Tell you what, it will come back. Fuck me, man. Wait. Oh no, my NPCs. You're fucking kidding me. Shit. Shit. That's right, stupid protocol thingy. My NPC echelon just deactivated here. Not only that one, all the others too are already gone at this point. Okay, stay here, move down. Deploy new echelon. The last one I have remaining here. You know what? Echelon 2 is going to stand their ground. And turn. Damn, they move so far back. Oh, let's go. They didn't do that much damage. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. And the music's gone. Of course the music would bug out here. Let me just fix that quickly. My ass that there is no available echelon. Cancel. Cancel, come on. See, now I have available echelons. Simple, just like that. Oh hell yeah, it allowed me to open and close this gate. Alright, now comes the little fun game of crushing Paradeus, literally. This might take a while, please be patient. But I swear it's going to be worth it, at least for me. Oh, did I reach a limit? No, it keeps going. It's not being as effective as I thought it would be. But hey, still better than nothing, right? Yeah, it's not being as effective anymore. Okay, can leave that gate open. I want to drag Styx all the way down here. Because she is a real pain in the ass to deal with. Moradon might not be so much. Should I start moving Echelon 10 towards Bremet? I think I should. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay. If her there, there's going to be a confrontation very soon. There we go. Now, you know what? Oh, they don't have enough. Never mind. Here, go down here. Deploy more dummy echelons. And now I can resupply. One, two, Move up. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. This has to work. Where is... Ah, there she is. Ah, god damn it, man. The worst of them all is not even the boss, it's the stupid black Nitos. There we go. But they did get some hits though. That one did hurt. But these ones were wonderfully crippled. Oh, damn it. Forgot you can do that. Crap. Fuck me, man. You know what? Let him walk there. Wait. What are you guys doing? Wait. Hold on. Don't just walk here. There we go. Come on. I keep summoning so many. Fuck me, man. Hey, keep walking like that. Stop. Stop ignoring her, please. Or she starts doing this stupid thing that I can't get. Please retarget. Ah, damn it. There's no way I can deal with her with this team. Retreat. And I need to kill her in one go, otherwise she doesn't. Damn it. Fucking damn it. Oh, no, never mind. She did lose health here. Okay, You know what? You know what? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Let's try again. Switch. 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 Switch again. And I think you need some... Yeah, you need to resupply. Like that. Keep waiting for Hebe to come down again. Now keep attracting Hebe towards the door so I can crush her. Does she have any... Yes, especially because she has some Nitos with her. Especially these Hawkeyes. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Switch. Switch. Go again. Round 2, baby. Come on. Thank you. Ah, man, so many of them. Shit. Ah, fuck me, man. The shield is so annoying. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Maybe I should have brought some Echelon 8 to deal with her. They are better in dealing with wave of enemies like this. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. You know what? I'm going to bring Echelon 8 here. You're going to have I believe they're going to have a much easier time in dealing with them. Where are they? There they are. The thing about Echelon 8 though, I think it's better for me to wait for her to come towards them. I'll move these guys around so I have a better... Yeah, like this, in case I need to bring them back again. Okay, now. Ah, so much better. Look at that. Ah, fuck yeah, man. Oh, fuck. This is using the stupid... Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Yep, yep. This is so much better. Because now they can hit through the enemies. Ah, there we go. Oh, she's coming. Oh, Lord, she's coming. Reverse supply. Fix some of them. There we go. And now go straight for that Nito over there. Actually, no. Let the Nito come to me. Over here. Okay, stay there. You can retreat. Yes, and turn. Good, 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 good. Very, very good. Move here. Move here. Change. Resupply. Move down. And wait. Let's go. You are the last one remaining, Hida. Where is... There it is. Ah, so good. So awesome. Do it again. I'll just keep spamming this thing. Keep spamming until I feel like it's not doing that much of a change. Okay, 547, 545 is starting to be ineffective. 500. Yeah, that's it. Go. Of course, some stupid Nitos would survive that. Thankfully, they didn't do that much damage. Yes. Okay, I think they can do it. Come on, come on, come on. It's almost there. There we go. Did it. Finally, she's here. Lunasia. 24. A Lonely Soul's Prayer. How long have I been streaming? Almost 3 hours. I think this is definitely going to be a 4-hour thing. 2 hours, 15 minutes until Nidhogg Protocol takes full effect. The air resounds with fierce gunfire. The number of dolls still fighting has diddled considerably. Commander, we have confirmed the elimination of Bremet and Styx. Defy and 44 are pursuing Hibe, while Moridol's whereabouts remain unknown. Keep pursuing Moridol. Leave no one alive. Yes, Commander. AR team, with me. Roger. The commander unlocks the safety on their handgun, while cautiously advancing towards the operating theater. Why don't you strike back? Moridol sits slumped, her body covered in horrific wounds. She tries to look towards Lunasia at the end of the hallway. You will resurrect me, won't you? You keep your promise, right? Promise? I did everything you asked. What more do you want from me? You have done very well, Moridol. Now comes the time for your reward. Quick, grant me immortality. No, that's not it. Lunasia slowly approaches Moridol, who instinctively shrinks back. I told you I would take you across the other side. This is it. Lunasia places her palm on Moridol's head, gently stroking it as if coaxing a soaking bath. Realizing her fate, Moridol trembles and weeps. You liar! You're just like your brother. You're both liars. The so-called Holy Maiden, the so-called Savior, aren't these merely figures woven with illusions and lies to deceive followers? Liar! Liar! Now, quietly move on to the other side. Curse you! I curse you! Moridol drops to one side at a grotesque angle. Her tear-streaked face remains twisted with rage and despair. Lunasia gazes at her with faint pity. Then she turns leisurely, looking back at the silent commander and the AR team with their raised guns. Who exactly are you now? At what point should I base my answer on? I wonder. Perhaps it's best to start from where we last saw each other. A fluorescent light bursts overhead, raining shards all over the room. I want to see the commander right now. The cup of warm water shatters in her hands, leaving only one sharp piece of glass. Lunasia presses it to her neck. Miss Lunasia, please calm down. I heard your request loud and clear. I'll report this to the commander immediately. But please, put the glass down first. Do it now. Her trembling hand presses the shard deeper. Dark red blood tips out, creeping slowly along her pale neck to her collarbone. Sensation of bleeding. She feels a mix of pain and pleasure, just like that woman in her dreams. Lunasia flashes a cruel smile. Commander, right. I will contact the commander right away. XM556 calls the commander in front of Lunasia. After receiving the commander's permission, XM556 turns back towards her. Please, come with me, Miss Lunasia. I will escort you to the commander. Clang. The blood-stained charge falls to the floor. Lunasia beams happily and follows XM556 out of the safe house without protest. Two sets of footsteps echoed dully down the empty street in the middle of the night. Miss Lunasia, the car is just ahead, by the roadside. I will drive you to the Elmo. XM556 activated the vehicle and opens the passenger door for Lunasia. Lunasia's communicator rang. Sister, do you like this gift I have given you? So this is the altar you chose? This is the altar we chose together. What we failed to complete back then can now begin anew. Will everyone die? Except for the lucky ones on board the DR. Miss Lunasia? Forgive me, XM556. Lunasia takes her hand. What? XM556 collapses weakly onto Lunasia, who tosses her into the car. Good night, XM556. Don't worry. I would just like you to rest for a few days. With wobbly steps, Lunasia walks alone into the distance. Of course, we would not be able to contain her if she really wanted to escape. Lunasia smiles at the commander. Before our last meeting, I was Lunasia. And now, I am the true master served by the omniscient, omnipotent Laplace's demon. The key to the relics, the nexus linking this world and the other. An existence akin to God. But you have dandelions and enforce memories. Yes, I also carried the memories of a human girl named Lunasia von Oberstein. She's the subject of the final surgery inside her. The final barrier is standing in your way. Lunasia claps her hands playfully. Thuds. The dolls of the AR team begin behind the commander collapse at once. The commander tightens their grip on their pistol. What do you want? I want to have a proper chat with you. Underground, in the White Zone. Lunasia leads the commander into an old laboratory. The cold air rushes in with the dust. The place, still unfinished, is left idle and unoccupied. There are no dolls to protect the commander. After all, no doll's protection would matter as the commander faces Lunasia. Where should I begin, Commander? I suppose I should start from where I was still Lunasia von Oberstein. As I was little, my mother had told me I would save humanity from its destined destruction, that I was the savior of this world. Such was the honor carried by the Oberstein bloodline. Savior? My father never believed any of it. He always tried to stop my mother from telling me such things. In his eyes, I was just a child who loved playing with dolls. How could I ever be the savior who determines the fate of humanity? Later, my mother took me away from home, to the place where the believers gathered. There, I became the Holy Maiden. Lunasia demonstrates the gesture people made when they worshipped her. It seems to be a variation of a common religious gesture. Those believers thought I could grant their wishes. They were willing to sacrifice their lives for it. Even if you could, what would be the point if they are already dead? There, everyone said I was the savior, that I had the power to save humankind. A retired soldier who had lost his legs in the war sacrificed his loyal dog to many years. He believed his legs had grown back, thought he still used a wheelchair. Though he still used a wheelchair, he claimed it was to remember the pain and suffering caused by of war. A mother whose child had died from a fever sacrificed her own mother's life. And holding her child's favorite doll, she told me her resurrected child was greeting me with a smile. I asked my mother what all of this was for. She said it was all for me. Even her own existence, she said, was for me. She said only with enough blood and life sacrificed could the door to a new world be opened. But what my mother did not know was that her savior was only a pious fantasy. The fire of World War III was a very real slaughter though. Then, she sacrificed herself before my eyes. She put poison strong enough to kill an elephant into everyone's drink and watched as the believers drank. When she confirmed that only the two of us were left breathing, she screeched with demented laughter and drank what was left in front of me. She believed this would end the war, and that I would become the savior. You know, maybe the first thing you should do should have been booking a flight away from her. I don't think there's really an escape from this though. If Lunasia wants, the commander cannot run away. If the Lunasia wants the commander to stay, the commander will end up staying. Doesn't matter what the commander does. Because as she said, at this point she's pretty much a god on Earth. There's no escape from this. But nothing happened. Instead, it was my father's arrival that truly changed me. He named this plan Project Valkyrie, and its leader was the then William. Then? Yes, William was just a code name. I never learned that man's real name. That William began forgiving, forging me into his version of the Savior, the key to the relics. So if Shiki-kan tells her to believe pineapple and pizza is ideal, it becomes ideal. I don't think that's how it works. I think she can manipulate the destiny. She can manipulate things around her, but not necessarily the mind of people. Although she's powerful, I think there's some limits to it. I think her power, because of her conversation with M4, it's more similar to Jeffrey's power of manipulating destiny, as in jumping from one timeline to another until eventually she reaches the one she desires. That's why I say that the commander can't escape. She also has been using this power of changing timelines, manipulating destiny to keep the commander alive. Time and time again. Because time for her is not past, present, and future, it's everything at the same time. And the reason she's so... how should I say? Interested on the commander is because of M4's influence. M4, when she united with Lunasia, merged with Lunasia, it influenced the Lunasia from all the time, making her having interest on the commander, even years back. So she is Doctor Strange, kinda like that. Yes. He thought only the relics could save humankind, though he had no idea what they actually contained. The relics are like the highly sought after treasure in all fairy tales. No one cares what it is, they simply must have it. That's absurd. Yes, it is absurd, but it truly existed. In the end, the girl named Lunasia went mad. She completely lost her mind and she went through experiment after experiment. She also wanted the treasure, but the only wish she made upon it was the destruction of all humankind. The girl destined to be the savior wished to destroy the world. That was her dream. So, who is the current William? And for how many timelines do we destroy Griffin? None. Fuck. It's Little Bill, the younger brother, Ballard von Oberstein. Lunasia made a pact with Bill. No matter what form Lunasia took, when she returned to this world, Bill would unlock the relics and carry out his sister's wish to destroy the world. Donasia and Bill agreed he would become her anchor. As long as he lived, he would forever remind her of her true and original wish. Bill worked so hard for this that he even lost his own name. He became the new William. And Laplace? Laplace disliked the codename William, even though she was actually closer to that role within Paradigms. So you can say William Ball as accurate enough. Shut up! Don't ruin the moments with your silly jokes. One could say, after the last William died, Bill had inherited the name, while Laplace inherited the duties. That's why Bill must kill Laplace. To truly, fully inherited the position of William. See. How sickening. Lunasia seems unbothered by the commander's remark. She simply looks at them with a faint smile. Am I not telling the story well enough? Your story is impressive, but hypocritical. You never mentioned any of their crimes. Lunasia, William, Ballard, Laplace. They are all mad. They put their desires and personal feelings above the fate of all humanity. Why should their love and hatred be more significant than anyone else's? Commander, you're angry. You find this incomprehensible. Not because of the sins they have committed, but because this isn't your story. This doesn't concern your personal feelings or your fate. No, even I... Lunasia cut them off. Please be patient, Commander. I'm about to tell you your true story. What? Why do you think Angelia chose to die willingly? What do you mean? Do you remember what she said to you? In the end, we really are allies, Commander. Of course I remember. That was when she asked me, Commander, what should we look to in order to save the world? The past, the present, or the future? That was when we agreed on Operation Muromat. But that was part of the expedition. No, Commander. Let me tell you the true meaning of those words. It was the reason she underwent her final surgery. The entire truth that Ambla told her. Angelia chose to die willingly, because this is not the only world. Have you seen a spindle? Fates and worlds are like threads upon it. They can have countless beginnings, countless branches, yet always converge at the same end. Ambla showed her two worlds, three stories that took place in this world, and one story from the other. In that world, Angelia chose to meet with Samusina first instead of Orech. So, she did not get captured at the mansion, but you died at the pharmaceutical plant. Former allies became enemies, former traitors became allies. And that was only one of such worlds. There are more. Yes. You wanted to know M16's true mission, don't you? It was her promise to M4. Because in one of the other worlds, M4 and M16 had perished long ago in the Paldinsky submarine base. You ended up fighting on the front lines against the air raid as a mercenary and died in Frankfurt. In yet another world, you handed Macallium over, reached Dimension in time, and together with Angelia, slew Grey and Moridol. Then, just as things were going well in Berlin, you encountered the strongest Nito and died on Unity Day. Angelia took Defy to avenge you and died in Avernus. Do you now understand the weight of her words, Commander? In the end, we really are allies. Anja said that because she's the only one. That's right. Only the agent codenamed Angelia in any world by any choice is and always will be your ally, Commander. Something begins to blur the Commander's vision. Then, all the more reason I must stop this surgery. Stop William! Not only for myself, but for Anje, for all the people who died in Frankfurt and at the hands of Paradils. In that case, the first life you must take is actually Miss Cornelia Schoffer's. Oh no. What the hell are you talking about? Because she is the next William. That can't be. We are the same kind of people. He and I, like Anje, are comrades in arms who walk the same path. She personally avenged Grey. He saved lives in Frankfurt. You're lying. You've been lying right from the start. Commander, turn on your tablets. I'll show you a scene from one of the other worlds. Ray Blackwell. You remember her? I expected as much. To you, to Griffin's commander. He was just an insignificant figure. But to me, she was my guiding light. My admired senior. And you killed her. Each one of us in turn climbs the cavalry of the age. Each one of us finds anew the agony. Each one of us finds anew the desperate hope and folly of the ages. Each one of us follows in the footsteps of those before us who struggled with death, denied death, and are dead. Impossible. Impossible. That can't be true. If Angelia had not died in Avernus, you would never have met Irma, Aliana, or RPK-16 as Embla. And you would never have met the Miss Cornelia Schoffer that you know. Today is Bornsdorf Day, my lady. Your arrival is truly a blessing from the Lord. No, I am not the Lord's blessing. From today onwards, I am your Lord. Success. is here to see you, Light. I will avenge you. I will avenge you with my own hands. I will not apologize. Irma is the cutest doll. So, Irma refuses to become human. I have already taken back everyone's things. In you, Aliana, you don't matter anymore. At least, not to me. No, this isn't real. These are illusions, lies you have conjured. Nobody's sacrifice is without value, because by relinquishing their lives, they will be giving the living something even more precious. Those were M4's words to you. Do you understand what she really meant by them now? Do you know who was the strongest Nito? You have actually met her. Nero? No, it was Greg, with modifications made by Miss Nelly. And who do you think is the strongest doll? AK-15. Wrong again. The strongest doll is Amaris, reforged by Laplace for the sole purpose of killing Aliana. And when Laplace handed Paradeus over to Miss Nelly, she said, "Compared to Gray or William, you are more like me. Through talent and passion, you are my best student. Knowledge is a curse. Talent is a curse. One day you will admit, what you inherited from me is what you have been pursuing your whole life. The passcode to the Hela project logs is SFD-SEGBW QE1345. Well then, Commander, are you going to kill Miss Nelly? Bruh. We are reaching mindfuck territories, aren't we? But the commander is not going to kill Nelly. I don't believe it. He isn't going to make this choice. Knowing the commander, he's probably going to be idealistic until the very end. Knowing the commander, he might even try to save Lunasia in some way. Not sure how this is going to end now though. 25. A flame burning in a desolate world. In the White Zone. This is the first time Agent J carefully takes in the site of the Stasi headquarters in Frankfurt. I also refuse to believe that Nelly will become the next William. I mean, okay, why would she even become the next William? Why would she even join Paradeus to begin with? That would go against everything she is. Her idea, her ideology at this point. Some big events would have to happen to force her to do a complete 180. I don't believe Lanesia. I think she's lying. Nothing really stops Lanesia from being able to lie. I believe she's lying. I don't believe her. That Nelly will become the next William. Unless... no, wait. But the events of a reverse collapse... Fuck, actually it is possible. That she might become the next William, but without actually knowing it. Fuck. But I don't think the commander should kill her. I don't believe Lanesia. In his hand is a freshly issued file. His head is still buzzing from the news. Even though he knows this kind of thing is commonplace, it still leaves him at a loss. He pulls the file out of the folder again. Hein Schreiben died in the line of duty. Could that be? The file that has more pages than lights. Perhaps because he's a formal agent. He does not even know who to share this grief with, nor what kind of expression he should wear. After all, this is not the first time, and it will not be the last. A comms request from the commander. Commander? Jay, where are you right now? I need a favor. What is it? Contact Amaris. Find out where Nelly is. Bullets come pouring in furiously. Nelly glances back at the trail of shell casings behind her. Amaris, there are too many of them. Yes, I have eyes. Can you tell which side they are from? Having to drag Nelly through narrow, cramped alleys while trying to cut off their pursuers, Amaris soon runs low on ammunition. We're going to that building up ahead. Its interior is connected to the other buildings. We will use the terrain to shake them off. Alright. Amaris pushes Nelly in first, then covers the rear. Waning the few magazines she has left, Amaris frowns and charges into the building. Their hurried footsteps echo through the empty corridors. Nelly, this way. I feel for the first time just how important physical stamina is. I have heard that of all STEM people, orthopedic doctors are usually in the best shape. Well, orthopedists are glorified carpenters. Don't worry about me. I'm going tibia, okay? Is this really the time to be cracking orthopedic dad jokes? I will start training seriously when this is over. Stay behind me. Oh, okay. The footsteps chasing them are still distant. Amaris advances cautiously while shielding Nelly. Footsteps sound from ahead, coming down the stairs. Someone's coming. Amaris raises her gun, aiming at the sound. As the last step is cleared, the figure appears before them. Jay? What are you doing here? Jay stands a short distance away from his back, away with his back against the light. His expression is obscured by shadow. Why aren't you saying anything? Nella takes 2 steps towards Jay. Oh, that's not Jay. Amaris immediately grabs her tightly. Don't go. Why? Because the stars is among those hunting you. There are others too, of course. After all, that little speech you gave in front of Altus Raw House ruined many people's efforts. Is Grace's innocence worth more than your own life? She's already dead while you are still alive. It's about my personal belief. If a person can't live by their own beliefs, then they may as well be dead. What, Nelly? You come from a good family. You are gifted, talented. You have a bright future ahead of you. Because of a single decision, you could lose everything, even your life. From the moment we are born, we're all destined to die. The only difference is how. We can't choose our birth, but we can choose our death. The footsteps behind draw closer and closer, yet Nelly's eyes remain bright, untouched by even a shadow of fear. Jay is reminded of that great fire, the flames that nearly consumed an entire building. He had stood outside, weeping, retching from the guilt, the grief, the rage. When he looked back, Nelly's eyes were as bright as they are now. Back then, he thought it was just the reflection of the firelight, but now he realizes that Nelly has always looked at the world with those clear eyes. Jay flicks off the safety of his pistol. Amaris, which side are you on? I stand with the one who carries the light. I can't help it. It's in my fundamental makeup. The moon reflects light shone upon it. I just drawn to things that shine. Amaris plants herself in front of Nelly. The pursuers flood in, surrounding the building and every exit. They have really brought the whole village this time. Hard to tell which division they are from. This is where a T-doll like me comes in useful. You're made for war. Protecting civilians isn't in your skill set. You don't know me nearly enough. It's time I showed you what I can really do. Gunfire erupts. Amari shields Nelly and returns fire immediately. But in this corridor with zero cover, keeping an unarmed civilian safe is a tall order. Nelly, stay behind me! But behind us is... For some reason, amidst the thunderous gunfire, Nelly can clearly hear the single shot fired from behind. Like the click of her mouse when she opened her university admission letter, the beep of the heart monitor, the first time she successfully revived a patient, the shot she fired at Laplace. Nelly closes her eyes, waiting for the gavel of fate to fall. Nelly feels her body slammed hard to the ground. really don't have a... You really do have a death wish. Jay? Jay has thrown himself over Nelly, shielding her from that bullet. Why? Aren't you also a Stasi agent? No time to chat. Get into that room, now. Move. Right. Jay pulls Nelly up, and under Amari's cover, they stumble into a room around the corner. The three of them keep shifting positions. Nelly, once we make it out, you better stay far from Jay. The Stasi is gonna put a bullet through his head for sure. Amaris, I've got an issue with me or what? You've got an issue with me or what? Yeah, it's no secret, is it? Doesn't matter anyway. Once this is over, you will go your way and I will go mine. I'm not returning to the Stasi. I'm hurt. My leg. My thigh. You got shot? Where's the wound? Let me take a look. Yeah, let her take a look before it heals on its own. Nelly, don't listen to him. He's not actually hurt. Nelly, I have lost the only friend I have got. I suppose I can be your friend. I botched my mission. I'm going to lose my job. You can't always get a job through connections. You need to find your own. But considering what you're like, you will probably have a hard time. Worst case, I will take you in. It's over. There goes my dream of being a ladies' man and playing the field. Never again will I get to ask a pretty girl out for coffee. Really, Jay? Really? Right now? You know, it's stupid to kill Cornelia. If she's the next William, then it's better to keep her on our side. Yeah. I probably think that the commander thinks so too. He did ask Jay if he knew where Nelly was. But outside of that, we don't know anything. But knowing the commander, I doubt that he's going to agree in killing Nelly. Maybe I should just shoot him and be done with it. Nelly's communicator rings. Grandfather? When it comes to making trouble, you're even worse than your mother. Why did you? No, just tell me. Who put you up to this? No one. It was my idea. I did it out of my own conviction. Nelly hears a sigh from the other end. Your mother broke with me for the sake of her family. Now you break with me for your ideals. I'm sorry for causing you trouble, grandfather. You can tell then I have cut ties with you long ago. Foolish child, as if anyone would believe that. Forget it. I will do one last thing for you. After that, we are strangers. Her grandfather cuts the line. By the way, I never did ask you, why are you here? Did the Stasi send you to? Actually, it was the commander who called me. Told me to protect you. See? I knew the commander would not agree to this. I knew it. The commander is a bit too much of a goody two shoes. And also maybe a bit too hopeful. Maybe even a bit too much for his own good. But foolish child. Go to social media and find a new job and new friends, man. Friends maybe. Job? I don't know. Oh, maybe if Jay manages to get out of the country. Maybe go towards the AU, the Antarctic Union, which by this time should not have revealed itself to the world yet. Maybe there he could find something. But as far as he stays inside the URNC territory, he's going to be hunted, and it doesn't matter where he goes. The Stasi knew of my connection to you, so they didn't assign the task to me. Then, what are you going to do? Go back, write a review, submit my resignation. And wait to be silenced. My man. Another incoming comms request. Jesus Christ, everyone loves making calls here. It's not mine. Oh, it's me. Jay slowly opens the Stasi's channel. First of all, congrats. Let me guess, I got fired. Tell Frau Cornelia Schaffer. Her life is spared for now. Huh? Have her leave the building alone. You and Amaris can leave after she's gone. How do I know you're not luring her into a trap? You're not smart enough to necessitate such schemes. Oof. The Stasi have withdrawn. It's just the Frankfurt police outside. Trust me, the safest place for Frau Schaffer right now is Blankenheim, woman's prison. No, there's no way that place is safe, man. There's no fucking way. She needs to get out of the country. With paradeals having deals with the government, there's no way a prison inside the URNC territory is safe for her. Click. The line is that. And you know which institute is the most corrupt of all? The cops. Don't trust her. Yeah. Because the government here have been very, very trustful so far. Oh, so trustful. The Stasi having housing the server of the B-State system. The German government having deals with paradeals. The Earl making deals with William to house him in the URNC. Oh, so trustful. Wow. So safe. Traffic has returned to normal. Police cars are parked outside the building. The only reminder of the air raid that Frankfurt has sustained is the half-collapsed buildings. Frau Cornelia Schaffer? I am. Alright. Frau Schaffer, you illegally entered the morgue, stole the body of Gray Blackwell, and used it for unapproved experiments. You violated both scientific ethics and the law. I now arrest you on charges of distributing the peace of the dead, theft, and unlawful entry. Please come with me. I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. If you need a lawyer, you may contact one later. All right. But I guess they don't really have much choice at this point, do they? I think he's asking too much for the three of them to be able to fight their way through out of the city. Not even the commander can help them right now because of the stupid, what is it called? Nodhog protocol. Oh, by the way, the recent GFL2 Gunsmoke boss is a 3rd gen doll that is coincidentally looking like a Paradeus mech. Coincidence? I think not. 3 more stages to go. 26. The final move. Well then, Commander. Are you going to kill Miss Nelly? I refuse. Why? Do you doubt her ability? Not at all. I understand perfectly what you mean. I do believe that, in some other world, she accepts the codename William. That she becomes the executioner who opens the path to the relics. But what I know with even more certainty is that it will not be in this world. In this world, Nelly lays down her gun. Her hands are the hands of a compassionate healer. Not hands stepped in sin. Steeped in sin. Congratulations, Commander. You have chosen correctly. It was a fucking test. Because in this world, Miss Cornelia Schoffer has already learned the true cause of Gray's death. The reason she seeks revenge on you and Angelia is that she believes Gray died at your hands. Because you saved Angelia at the mansion, and she was given Gray's human remains by Hebe. And what about you? Me? At this point, you're already overflowing with sin. 6 million lives worth of blood has been spilled at your altar. Do you know the Kaiserdom St. Bartholomeus? What? It has a long history. Since 1356, it has been the official place where emperors of the Holy Roman Empire were elected. From 1562 to 1792, 10 emperors were crowned there. The magnificent robes of the coronation ceremonies are displayed inside, and if you climb the tall spire tower, you can get a panoramic view of the entire city. Through 3 world wars, only that tower miraculously survives. Romantic, don't you think? That's why the operation was codenamed Coronation Storm. It's also why you must die. He wants to kill me? Yes, no matter the cost. Lunasia grins, as if this was the funniest thing she has heard all day. Do you think you can actually do it? I must do it. I must kill you right here and completely snuff out the codename William. Therefore, did you hear that? Alright, I concede. M4 won the bet. What do you mean? I'm not only Lunasian, and not only M4. I am also Elysian and Dandelion, and something else. In short, you're not the only person who matters to me. The same goes for Bill and Nelly. We had a bet. Have you ever played Gomoku? I have. In Gomoku, the line is the end. Whoever connects their line first wins the game. The one who wins this game gets to seize the spindle of fate, and gather all its threads. There were times when they almost succeeded, but unfortunately, when Miss Nelly was about to unlock the relics, the blood on her own hands drove her over the edge. They came so achingly close to the world that Lunasia desired, and yet it ended in Nelly's self-loathing. Whichever world the key dies in, that world becomes the sole reality. Congratulations to you and to me. We have finally reached the resolution. What happens now? Then all the other threads dissolve into non-existent illusions. You can call it a dream or nothingness. After all, existence itself is but nothingness. An anchor is a stone on the board. M4 is an anchor, so is Dandelion, Irma and Ambler, and now it is my turn to complete the last anchor. Didn't Irma give you 2 keys? One destroyed Ambler. Now, please hand me the other one. How does this world become the sole reality? It will happen when I die here. The moment of birth is also the moment of death, and also the moment this world becomes the sole reality. So, you're not here to stop me, not here to force me to choose. How could I ever let you bear such a burden, Commander? The Commander lifts their heads and studies Lunasia closely. He has given them too many surprises, and too many answers. So now, you are M4. The M4 the 16 has been searching for all the while. The M4 once promised to return. Yes, the M4 who has returned to put an end to everything. It's me. Bruh. Is she actually going to die? No, I doubt it. Something else is going to happen here. 27. A Song of Defiance. We still don't know exactly what William is doing right now. Something's going to happen. Day breaks. You follow Lunasia back to the devastated surface of Frankfurt. How come? How come it's you now, M4? I have faced such moments many times, but none has ever brought me a much relief as much relief, happiness, or satisfaction as this one. Because I finally have everything I ever wanted. Commander, you should be bathed in sunlight and return to Moscow one beautiful spring. There you will find boys and girls as radiant as lilies. And you yourself will be like a lily. The time for farewell has come. Commander, will you walk with me one last time? Sure. Commander, please, allow me this one selfish act. This is my only choice. I don't think of this as farewell. M4, this is us, running together towards our own choices. That's all we have to tell you about our friends, the Commander. At countless crossroads of fate, they could have become a remarkable warrior, a gentle senior, a hot-tempered instructor, a carefree child. But the Commander never keeps time for themselves. They always give it to others. Life is so long and yet so short. They only have enough time to become a brave soul. What? What? Wait. Wait. So she dies, right? I'm gonna check Twitter. Hold on. I'm going to check Twitter. Let me. Ferrari. Where's Ferrari? Media. Fuck. I need information on convolutional kernel. It ended so suddenly. I think I understand why people were complaining on Twitter now. Convolutional kernel. I see. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, okay, I see. Oh. Now we bring you the latest news. In a statement issued by the Ministry of Defense spokesperson, earlier today an unregistered illegal doll named Dandelion abducted a commander who had made outstanding contributions in the Battle of Frankfurt. With the commander as hostage, the doll seized a military tank and attempted to storm the White Zone in a terrorist attack. Traffic surveillance shows that chaos broke out when the vehicle entered the White Zone. It is presumed that the commander engaged the doll in a physical altercation, causing the tank to lose control, crash into the quarantine wall, and explode violently. Inside the vehicle, investigators found numerous doll fragments, confirmed to belong to Dandelion. The commander's whereabouts remain unknown. I see. Authorities immediately secured the site, ruling out any risk of secondary explosions. To honor the commander's courage, fearlessness, and self-sacrifice in fighting illegal dolls and defending Frankfurt, the Gold Star Medal is awarded posthumously. The ministry spokesperson declared, "It is with deep sorrow that we announce this news. Frankfurt will never forget the commander's heroic deeds. We will forever remember this comrade." Additionally, during today's medal ceremony, another unregistered illegal doll wearing a black eye patch over the right eye attacked Iron Cross recipient Ballard von Oberstein barehanded, severing his left arm. Oh, there we go, his trauma. Ah, oh, fuck you. Fuck you, William. Fuck you. Get that. Be traumatized. Be traumatized. By the way, because of this, it is revealed on the events of Reverse Collapse that William has a trauma of tactical dolls because one broke his arm one time. And this is the event where it happens. Oh, let's fucking go. Barehanded, severing his left arm, the injured has been rushed to the hospital. The issue of doll security is urgent. After the establishment of the URNC, all dolls must be brought under supervision. Stasi Special Communications Channel. That concludes the investigation report of the server incident. You have done well. The migration of servers and the reorganization of the underground sectors will be handled by Hoffman. Understood, Director. Now I should call you General Riefenstahl. I fulfilled my promise. The Stasi has regained its former glory. Looks like I can finally rest for a while. Mr. Kruger, thank you for posting my bail. Oh, let's fucking go. At least she's not in prison anymore. But where are we going now? See the commander? I'm taking you to start a new life. But I wrote a letter to the commander just a few days ago. I don't know if they ever receive it. Don't worry, I will deliver it for you. This is for your safety, and also the commander's wish. Thank you. Kruger says no more. Nelly can only watch the cityscape blur past the car window, wondering where they are headed. After some time, Kruger pulls the car to the side of a deserted street. Before the vehicle has fully stopped, Jay has already rushed over with Mia and Amari is in town. Nelly. Jay? Don't call me Jay anymore. My real name is Kevin Hartman. Just stay in the car, Nelly. Kruger unbuckles his seatbelt, steps out of the car and opens the storage compartment. Inside, Nelly sees a green pass to the white zone, a gold star medal, and 2 sets of documents. Kruger hands the files to Kevin Hartman, while keeping the medal and green pass in his hands. These are your new identities. All the identifications you need are inside. Got it. Nelly, Kevin, you must forget your old selves. Forget everything you have lived through. From now on, stay far away from conflict, away from trouble, and live under new names in a new city. Yes, I understand. I'll help Nelly adapt to her new life. Live well. Enjoy an ordinary life in the commander's place. That is what we ask of you. Kevin solemnly accepts the car keys. Nelly has a feeling that something is being left unsaid. She fixes her eyes on Kruger in silence. The green pass is for Kalina. That too was the commander's wish. And the medal? Where has its owner gone? This gold star medal will await for its owner forever. And I will wait for the owner of this medal to return to Griffin. The Savior's crown, 1,000 grains of grief. Here all my tears reach out to you in vain. One proud mute glance is all of my relief. Girls Frontline, end. A letter. You're such a nice person, boss. You knew how Muti loves working in the kitchen, so you didn't tell me to rush over when you got stuck in such a dangerous situation. I am moved by your actions. Once you have returned, be sure to come into the kitchen so that Mutai can cook up something good for you. Oh, is this? Huh. Ah yes, the ranking stage. And with that, this is the end of the main story of the Girls Frontline. Man. What a story. But wait, something doesn't add up for me. I like the story. I have to admit, I did felt that by the end here, it felt a little bit more rushed. Especially during the conversation with Lunasia, but there's something that doesn't add up for me. If the commander never came across with William, right? Never actually managed to shoot them. Why on Girls Frontline 2 the commander thought that he says that he thought he killed William? That part I don't really understand. Maybe M16 attack was the William assassination attempt, maybe? Maybe that's why he thinks that's the commander. I don't know. That to me. That's the only part that feels a little bit weird. The moment I got so surprised when the credits started rolling on the screen is because I thought that I would have seen the commander confront William. You know, that's why I got so surprised. That's why it got me by surprise. But the only part of the story that doesn't really add up. But overall, this was a good event. I did like the fact that the commander tried to save the civilians even after that situation. It does reaffirm his, what should I say, his conviction, right? The ideals of what he fights for. I feel like if he didn't do that, it would feel almost like as if he was betraying his own character, something like that along those lines. I hope I'm making myself understandable. Now this ladder thing here. This is something I don't really understand exactly. I'm going to be honest with you. This is probably a reference to something that I don't remember now. I feel so sorry, I don't remember her. Jesus Christ, I feel awful. About the bee sting system here. Airport RP Coronation Storm investigation report. Oh. Jared Vincent fled the scene, beginning the fire without permissions. They were committed suicide with a firearm. Backend's data shows the garrison of Richmond used their permission to disable the firefighting and alarm systems in the rest area. Oh, this explains how the Ministers' Conference preceded the budget security related. During the award ceremony in Frankfurt, an unregistered T-doll wearing a black eye patch in the right eye assaulted Ballard von Bach. The newly appointed Minister of Technology, Jonas Weber, stated at a hearing that, with various perspectives taken into account, the Doll Safety Institute would be moving forward with the registration and management of dolls as very important task for the Department of Technology in 2065. He continued, this is the responsible thing to do for the safety of humanity and society. Lest a tragedy like Mr. Oberstein's incident happen again. He sacrificed much for Frankfurt, yet he is maliciously attacked by a doll of unknown origins. Loss of limb function. Oh, let's go. He can't move his arm. Huh? Take that, William. Further the doll safety statue. The unregistered doll dandelion kidnapped Jake and Commander. I see. Spokesman state that the doll safety problem demands immediate action. Registration and census must be conducted immediately. Jake and executed received the gold award by proxy. Kruger stated as safety contractors, we are fully in support of the government's passing of relevant legislation. Law should ensure the safety of humans, not vice versa. This tragedy should never come to pass. It's like they are fully how should I say, omitting the information related to Paradeus to the public. Additionally, during this investigation, many cases of illegal medical practices were discovered. Some practitioners did not possess the relevant qualifications, prescribed medicine, or conducted surgery against regulations, leading some patients to receive improper treatment which worsened their condition or led to their death. This clinic nurse Hinelli Mann's practice without license, illegally prescribed medicine. Medicine researcher Cornelia Schoffer practiced without license, illegally prescribed medicine, and conducted surgery. Patent request to reduce collapse actinobiology department size. Director Mekti Young signed a resolution to reduce the size of collapse actinobiology. Departments in public hospitals across Frankfurt. The documents claimed that the number of collapse radiation patients in green zones decreases every year. In the actinobiology department, various hospitals sit empty, wasting hospital resources as the proficiency of specialists slowly decreases. In truth, the number of collapse radiation patients worldwide only grows larger. Initially collapse into bio departments, many major hospitals soon followed suit. This procedure caused many those Yasabogs during the instance of the crowning storm to fail to be treated in a timely manner. Oh, this is interesting. The Stasi discovered a corpse of a female features in an incubator in White Zone. Number laboratory. The body had been heavily modified with cybernetics, and its face is thought to. Following the text is redacted in black. Note 1. All deleted now. Don't speak of this. The lab needs to be cut off. Seal the samples from Neron first. Same for those 4 corpses. Number 2. Sorry, boss. Forgot to mention that this to J and K. They are new on the job and properly archived all of the files they had on hand. I'll go fix it up right away. This content would soon disappear. It is a set of jewelry to the Minister of Internal Affairs. The game character cast the gold with gemstones inlaid on top. Charles Lister invented a senator of the People's Parliament, Lauren Bonding into a private. Oh, go back. Yeah. Were decided to report ignore the following suspicion articles. Following the general cause orders, maintain normal interpersonal relationships, and did not attempt to make any bribes. What is this one? Schweinsteiger assassination. Schweinsteiger took residence in Holiday State in northern Wiesbaden. He was involved in a vehicular accident while out on a walk and died at the scene. The Frankfurt Garrison Regiment Captain Giovanni Kohl cleared the scene and removed Schweinsteiger's body. The vehicle involved in the accident has been located and confirmed to be the vehicle that hit Schweinsteiger. However, this vehicle formerly belongs to a citizen of Frankfurt that passed away in September due to an illness. The dash-cam within the vehicle was irreparably destroyed along with its stored data. In combination with the vehicle data provided by the manufacturer and traffic CCTV, thus confirmed that the vehicle was in self-driving mode at the time of the incident. So out there, you think it's more like it's more out there than the truth? This is what the brass want us to write. Yeah, because the guy was do it, round it out. Soon the notes disappeared. I see. Fire incident. Alright. Okay. Alright, enough. This is the end of GFL 1. We're still going to have a few extra side stories coming up in the future, but this is the end of it. For now, it is the official end of things. Tomorrow, I plan to stream reverse collabs. Going to do short streams, like I aiming to be around 2 hours long. 3 hours at max, no more than that. So then on the next weekends, I will see what I'm going to do. What I'm probably going to do is maybe I will start with doing waves, make a big stream, then move to GFL 2, then do a bit of Arc Knights, do one of reverse collabs, and so on. I don't know, I'm not so sure yet. Alright. What is Storm? What is Storm? His little nation really died though. I don't believe it. I think she's going to come back at some point. Alright, enough. I need to finish this ring. I have other things I need to do. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye. So many achievements. It is so weird for the community to not have confronted William. That's the only part that still bothers me. Doesn't connect very well.